Took us down. So, of course, we had to reach out.
And we caught up with him while he was home in Sacramento, and he was kind enough to join Team 2K TV to hopefully help us get that W.
A true point guard? Let's see it.
Yeah, now let's welcome to NBA 2K TV. We are so excited to have you on the show today. We're here in Sacramento at your home.
This is, it feels like a dream. I mean, as a kid playing 2K growing up, and now this is just crazy.
I know you really worked your entire life from high school in Florida, then to junior college, then to Alabama, then to Stockton, and now the Kings. What drives you every single day, and what do you think gives you that drive?
I mean, love the game of basketball. I've been playing it forever. It's the only thing that I truly know. Basketball was just kind of my whole life, and I think once I got to a certain point where I realized, like, hey, I might have a shot at, going to the NBA. And it wasn't until, like, my senior year of college. So I think that's where the drive really came from, because at that point, you're kind of looking at, oh, well, what's the next step in life? And
well, we see that you're successful now, but if you did have to take that next step in life and you didn't play basketball, what were you thinking in your head at that moment?
Accounting sounded fun.
Accounting.
I like math. Math was my favorite subject. So
73 times 12.
Okay, it's been a while. It's been a while.
It'd be interesting if you did everyone's tax returns, a little side hustle.
Hey, I don't want to take the responsibility of doing anyone's taxes, so we might all get in some trouble. So,
okay.
Yeah.
You are known to be able to guard and shoot. Where do you put your focus when you're training, and especially during the off season?
Honestly, I don't work too much on defense during the summer, just because during the summer that's the time to try to add to your game and everything like that. So in the summer, I think it's more of on the offensive end and, off the dribble and, depending on how your previous year went, if someone's going to, start running you off because you shot well the year before. Just practice on things like that and, just try to get game reps and replicate, someone closing out on you or different situations like low clock or what do you do in this situation. So I think things like that during the summer just kind of help you prepare for this season and what's coming.
Ellis, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Doug Christie has been writing a lot in the Sacramento Kings locker room. What does that mean to you, and what have you gotten from his coaching?
It means a lot. I think from him coaching me in this previous summer league, I seen the style that he likes to coach. One of his first things that he told us on the Kings was, hey, when it comes down to it, you're the guys that are out there, regardless of whatever we draw up or we scheme. He just wants us to go out there and play hard at the end of the day, stick to our principles, and, I think having fun within that. And we've been on a streak lately, so.
You've recently surpassed 100 games in the NBA, and the Kings fans love your effort. What are some of your goals in your career?
I don't necessarily set goals.
No?
No, I'm honestly just go out there, play hard. I expect myself to shoot above 40% every year, being on some type of all defensive team. I think that would make me happy, but it's definitely not something that I have, just on a sticky note on the mirror. That's two things that I do. You've
played basketball your entire life. What was your first memory that you can remember?
First memory, there was a kid in the city who he was really good at the time too. And people were telling me that, he's better than me or whatever, but honestly, it didn't really matter to me. I didn't really pay too much attention to it, but our team actually ended up playing his team. And so I think we ended up pulling it out. And of course I had I think 25 in that game. I was super young though, so.
Of course I had 25.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
It seems like nothing can get to you.
Right.
And
what could possibly get to me?
What could possibly get to you? Because you seem very level-headed.
Facts.
You're what goes around comes around.
A bad performance can for sure get to me, try to stay level-headed. But I mean, after the game, you're that was a terrible one. I'm really hard on myself too, so you kind of got to put it behind you. Can't really worry about it.
What about a bad performance in NBA 2K? People are talking smack. We see you got the logo.
It's crazy because people are trying so hard. There's people who just won't even leave my side. They're just denying me from getting the ball. I've gotten used to it now because it's people just they're intense.
I'm Blake Suniga, and with me at the broadcast table are Tim Swartz and Ryan Banafitemi. Our starting lineups, a look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams.
Safe to say this game will be won or lost on the boards.
Well, it's how these teams control the game and get themselves extra possessions.
Well, not only that, but limiting their opponent's possessions. That'll be a huge key in this one.
Now here's Williams. Screen by McMagor. Inside.
So,
yeah.
But it's fun though. I mean, I love that they get that satisfaction. You know, it's part of it. So I'm not tripping if I lose though. So, but there aren't too many bad performances on 2K.
Okay.
Like if it is from me, like we have to be playing a really good team, a team of 5 at that.
Well, we'll see because you're going to play with Team 2K TV today.
Perfect.
Vince Marotta here, PA announcer of the Phoenix Suns. This time we are featuring your State Farm top assist. Let's see a couple spectacular passes. Our first pass is delivered by Sage in the proving grounds. Pulls down the board and instantly throws a backwards catapult to a corner. 1, 2, 3. In under 5 seconds, the ball travels basket to basket. Why move your feet when you've got that kind of outlet pass ability? What a rocket. Passing now to Hardy Gokray in the wreck. Deflects a pass into the paint, runs diagonally to bounce a relay to a wide open 3. Quick reflexes combined with hawk-like vision. Rapid reaction on the run out. Is it enough to win your vote? Assist one of these plays by selecting your favorite. Do you want to be featured here on Top Plays? Send in your favorite play with your gamer tag on social media with the hashtag 2KTVWow. We are on the lookout. We'll be back with a bonus segment of Top Plays later in the episode, so stay tuned.
Playing in the Pro-Am offers the chance to test your 3v3 and 5v5 squad against the best MyCareer players in NBA 2K25.
Let's go over tips for creating your Pro-Am team and getting into games with your squad.
From the MyCareer menu, tab over to the right under the city. Choose 3s or 5s, then start by customizing your team's name, colors, and logo. You can choose a variety of presets or upload your own.
You can even set up an entire arena if you like. Everything from floors to walls with a lot more details in between. There's a full suite of uniform design features here as well to unify the look and excitement of your team.
Now for the invitations to the Pro-Am party. Tap over to the Recruit Players tab and select a player to add to your team. They will see the invitation in the same area of the MyCareer Pause menu under the city.
Or if you're in the city with your friends, just hit both shoulder buttons, navigate to your desired teammates, and invite them right from your in-game phone.
The Pro-Am is a great place to compete in games quickly. No gut next spots required. Rank up and face more skilled competition as you build chemistry with your squad and rack up those wins.
Give Pro-Am a shot today and send your highlights with the hashtag 2KTVWow, and good luck in there.
We are back with Keon Ellis, and we are in the rec with Team 2K TV. We've got Keon, we've got Brian, we've got Danny, Rodney, and Chris. Welcome to the show, guys, and say hello to Keon.
Hello, Keon.
How we doing?
Now, Keon, I remember when we ran into you on the rec, you torched Danny for 40, so what build are you bringing in today?
Today, I don't know the name of the build. Actually, that's a great question. I've never looked at the name of the build, but I know I can shoot, dribble, play make, and the defense is solid on the build, so it's a little all around.
And what are you guys running with today?
I'll be playing alongside, complement the backcourt, a shooting guard that basically pass, hit a few shots, and I just want to compliment and say how grateful I am as a Kings fan to have Keon Ellis in the house, as one multiple junior college transfer, somebody who also spent a lot of time in the Stockton arena working and then made it to the pros. You know, we're on our rise. Thanks for joining us, Keon. Can't wait to play with you.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Appreciate you.
Okay.
And after watching Keon torch Danny on that random rec game where we ran into you, I'm going to bring in a 3 build, but it's actually a 2 guard at 6'4", a walking bucket. I figured I could help Keon get some buckets out here in case we get into a little scoring drought, just in case.
Yeah, hey, I love it.
And now, your starting lineup for your Detroit Pistons. At the shooting guard position, standing 6'5", number 8. Tim Hardaway Jr. Starting at the small forward at 6'6", number 9, All-Star Thompson. At the other forward position, standing 6'8", number 12, Tobias. Number 0, the other guard at 6'6", number
2, Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Shorter rotation player, next man up mentality, though. It does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Yeah, they're missing a quality player. And we all know injuries are a part of the game, but they've got to make the adjustment.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Tyus Jones. And it's Dunn in at the small forward. And for the Pistons, Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Tim Hardaway is out there with Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the center position. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Harris outside. Thompson outside. Fires the 3. The rebound by Devin Booker. Durant against Harris. And Durant gets it to go.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
Cunningham passes to Hardaway. Now Cunningham. The shot. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Durant. Offline with a 3. And it's 6'10". Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Here's Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. A shot from the high post. The Suns clear it.
couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Durant, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Just too much to handle. Durant not fazed by the bump.
Cunningham passes to Hardaway. And here is Thompson. Pass to Cunningham.
Bringing in my 7-foot Chet Holmgren build. It's a two-way inside-out threat. I'm ready to grab those boards and give it to Keon.
Well, every great guard needs a great big man, so I'm going to be the man in the middle, 7-foot defensive anchor, ready to patrol the paint and get us the stops and rebounds that we need.
Well, that's it. Team 2K TV versus the world. Hopefully we get this W versus the community today. Let's see.
Corner to corner.
Oh, nice.
Green bean.
Good shot, Chris.
I can't let Keon Ellis lose on 2K TV.
Nah, we can't have that. We can't have that.
Pressure's on us today, Keon.
Is it though? I don't know. I feel like I feel the pressure too. Oh yeah, no chance.
Get that board.
Back corner. Good defense. Good defense.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
There we
man,
go.
that's good stuff.
Nice 5-0 start.
Nice pass.
Nice pass.
Good pass, Keon.
Me and Keon been talking for 2 minutes. The Kings connection already shining through.
Oh.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. It's the Miami Heat facing the Indiana Pacers. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Anthony Davis is out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's James. And it's Payton in at the point. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Hits a three-pointer.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Now Payton. James outside. Off target with the three. Indiana on offense. Hits a three-point game. Here's Artest. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Boy, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's length really makes him a threat on the offensive glass.
James deciding where to go with it. Fades away. Drops in the three.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Now here's Butler. The three. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Pacers. We talked about his matchup against the highly touted Victor Wembanyama, and coach told me Victor's combination of speed and size creates a lot of problems on both ends of the floor, so we've got to play a physical brand of basketball to just keep him out of rhythm. It'll be interesting to see how that affects him, B.A.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Payton. And here's Davis. And here's James. Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Both free throws good from James. 1:44 left in the first quarter of the game. James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Two shots, two makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And the basket by Beal.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 6 points for him. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. And Wembanyama has the ball here for Miami. They trail by 1. Pass to Davis. And he lobs it up. And slam dunked by James.
And man, LeBron's taking things into his own hands with that alley-oop. Really impressive.
Now Butler. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over James. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And that one's good. James.
And once James gets the ball near the rim, just let him go to work because he knows what he's doing down there.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Miami. Hunting for opportunities. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's out there with Butler, and it's Gilmore in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Here's Artest, and a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, you got to like seeing Artest get going on offense. A pretty solid offensive player.
James against Butler. Back to James. Shot from the wing. Gilmore grabs the miss.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Abdul-Jabbar passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Artest from deep three-point land. James with the rebound. The Heat with the lead. Davis, the pass to Beal. And there's James from the arc. Can't get it to go. 3 for 7 shooting now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Pass to Artest. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Here's Payton. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. There's a minute 59 left in the first half of this one. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Love the force and focus that Butler plays this game with. That was reflected in the finish.
Now here's Payton. Outside Wembanyama. Here's James. And the baseline jumper goes down. James has got 11.
LeBron's skill level is so great. I mean, that mid-range is not his go-to, but he can do it all, so it looks like it's part of his go-to.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
59 seconds left in the first half. Butler against James. Back to Davis. Just 4 to shoot. Another shot. Indiana with a rebound. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Check by Davis. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He shoots again. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
James outside. Wembanyama screen from deep three-point range. No good there. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Heat leading by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Setting the floor for Miami. Davis out there with James. Then there's Wembanyama. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Payton in at the one. For the lead. SGA just powering through contact.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And he's going for the lob. Yes, sir. LeBron James.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Pass to Butler. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his fourth assist in this one.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Gilmore passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And he recovers it. Here's Gilmore. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game.
One of the strongest guys in the league ever. Artis Gilmore is an intimidating rim protector. You don't want to drive to the bucket when he's waiting in the middle. That could be painful.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Beal outside. On the wing, Payton. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And the basket by Beal.
Boy, what a clean pass by Payton that time. He sees a ready shooter and gets it to him at just the right time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Pass to Butler.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Butler draws the attention and kicks to a teammate. Perfection.
James passes to Davis. Now here's Wembanyama. James outside. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. James has got 16 points now.
All systems are on go when LeBron has the ball behind the arc.
Pass to Butler. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on LeBron James.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And he sinks the second. Here's Payton. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to James. Davis with a screen on Butler. LeBron going downhill. Got a hand on it.
And the massive wingspan of Abdul-Jabbar, impressive. Kareem easily swatting away shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gilmore. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And so he makes both from the line. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Payton passes to James. From outside, off the mark.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pass to Butler. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds in the game. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Free throw good, Wembanyama. Three-quarters of play and a close one here. Indiana ahead, leading by 1. After a quick break, we're coming. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Miami trailing. Jimmy Butler out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 4-man spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. And there's James from the arc. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Now Butler. Check by James. Great open look there. And the Pacers lead by 3.
And over time, he's been a work in progress, but Butler has developed a solid jumper. I mean, when he's got his feet up under him, he's a knockdown scorer, folks.
James against Butler. Double team on James. From deep, Wembanyama. Wemby showing off the range.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Artest. Takes a 3. On target from range.
Hey, you don't often see the quick release from Artest, but that time he showed it to you.
Heat trail by 3. Time call here. Miami decides to talk it over.
He's forcing shots offensively, hurting his team in the process. He needs to trust his teammates more.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Miami's coach had some advice for the team over that last break. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Payton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Wembanyama. Shot clock at 5. Pass to James. No good with the triple.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Butler can't get it to go. And the Heat with possession. It's a 3-point game. Beal. Davis. Out to Beal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Payton. Wembanyama. Screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. They shoot again! And Payton with the lay-in.
Boy, that's a big-time shot from Payton, too. Willing to step up when he knows his team needs him to.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Butler. Pass to Gilmore. Here's Artest. Goes back up. And he lays it in. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Nobody does it better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the paint. Magical, length, size, touch, unguardable inside.
Butler against James. Wembanyama, screen on Butler. James can't get it to go.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Oh, stolen by Payton. Fast break Miami. Beal finds Payton. James against Butler. James passes to Wembanyama. Money!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Timeout, Pacers! James against Gilgeous-Alexander. from behind the arc. And knocks down the three.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Here's James, and it's in. And that one brings them within one.
Well, they're having major trouble dealing with LeBron.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Eight-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big. I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
On the wing, Peyton. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Oh, he nails it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And James puts up a deep three. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. And so the big win by Indiana in a tight game.
It's time. Hi, everyone. into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Along with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin. Harlan. Hall of Famer David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines moments from now. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Durant is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Johnson, and it's Unseld in at the 5, roaming the bench. And as a coach, Stan, what's something you try to establish at this stage?
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotations. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. And here is Tatum after the three-pointer from KD. Robinson sets a screen for Tatum. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Curry against Giannis. Pass to KD. Back to Curry. Lots of room. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
You know, these last few years, Stan, Atlanta has been outstanding on the offensive end. But boy, have they struggled on defense.
Yeah, and I just don't know if they can go to where they want to go unless they can just develop at least an average defense, and they haven't even been close to that.
And I know we've not seen a champion who is only one or the other. I mean, you've got to be a little bit of both, correct?
Yeah, Kevin, most of our champions, as you know, have been in the top 10 in both offensive and defensive.
Now, Antetokounmpo after the missed three from Stephen Curry. Left side, Tatum from the arc. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
Pass to Bennett. Here's the three. It's good from long range.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo, but deep three from George. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now let's go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Mark Dagnall. David?
Their plan, such as it is to make Kevin Durant uncomfortable. Force him to take shots instead of giving him the ones he wants. Coach said it's obviously easier said than done, but if you let Durant get hot, forget about it. He can take over an entire game. We'll see if they can execute defensively. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
there could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Here's Curry. The Thunder making the shot. Outside Durant. Here's the lob to the hoop.
And we mentioned Durant's scoring ability often, but they're showing how good of a passer he can be.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Thunder coming to this one after the win against the Heat. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside, Antetokounmpo. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Curry against Antetokounmpo. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Wow, that's a tough foul to take there. That gives him 2 early on, and the coach might have to cut his minutes a bit.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Giannis kicks to Ewing. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Clint Capella, and he's got his first free throw of the game. That's good from Ewing. Both free throws good from Ewing.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Curry with it. Puts up a deep 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Paul George is out there with Ewing. Then it's Tatum, and then there's Antetokounmpo, and it's Robinson, and at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Curry passes to Bennett from downtown. It's rebounded by David Robinson. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 4 to the paint. Cuts off the pass. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Pettit, powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
Now here's Giannis. Pass to George. Tatum with it. Now Ewing. Pettit grabs the board. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Here's Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. I'm told now by our producer, do we have them, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexity of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
KD on the wing. Johnson surveying the floor. They set the pick. Down low, Unseld, and he jams it with authority.
That's just an unfair advantage. Magic standing at 6'9", with the way he handles the basketball, creates huge matchup problems in that pick and roll.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 1:15 left in the first half of basketball. Giannis is double. 6 on the shot clock. George finds Antetokounmpo. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now, here's Curry. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Outside Tatum, looking to end the run. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. We've got 22 seconds left in the second quarter. Headed good.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Giannis against Curry. Giannis outside. With 4 seconds. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Boy, that has to be a relief. Ending a 14-0 run by Atlanta.
And so it's Atlanta holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
You know, right now for the Thunder, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes.
All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And that's all for us. Now it's time to...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Atlanta leading by 8. So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Magic Johnson. Stephen Curry's out there with Durant, and it's Unseld in at the center position. Antetokounmpo finds Tatum. Back to Giannis. The 3 from range. Giannis takes it.
And you can just see the improvement. Antetokounmpo looking more comfortable from deep every year.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Ewing. Pettit grabs the board. Atlanta leading by 7. Johnson outside. Outside Curry. Here's Unseld. Guarded by Robinson. 5 to shoot. Katie, so efficient in there.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Tatum passes to Ewing. Here's Giannis. Robinson a screen on Curry. Pass to Robinson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Thunder trailing by 7. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Here's Giannis. He's got 9. Robinson a screen on Curry. Driving in. Machetes his way. Giannis. Robinson sets a screen for George. Drills it from outside. George has got his second bucket tonight.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. Tatum against KD. Back to Johnson. The 3 from KD. Great D that time from Tatum. Thunder trailing by 7. George dishes to Giannis. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Tatum's shot is off. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. To the inside. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
Oh, rising up for the throwdown. I love seeing KD finish with some power.
Tatum against KD. Right side Tatum. Over Durant. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Atlanta ahead by... Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Oklahoma City trailing. They've got Antetokounmpo. Ewing is out there with George. Then it's Tatum and it's Robinson. In at the 5, down low. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Tatum against Durant. Pass to Bennett from outside the arc. The Thunder pull it in. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Can't hit from in close.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Back to Durant. Stolen by Tatum. Floats it up for Giannis. The setup and the slam by Giannis.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Here's KD. And then Durant with the jam.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thanks, David.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Johnson, the pass to Curry. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Curry's got the lead up to 10 now for the Hawks. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Ewing. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Ewing's got 4 points in the quarter.
You can see the evolution of Giannis as a passer. He's gotten good at thinking for himself and his teammates.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes. Curry passes to Unseld. Durant kicks to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Robinson with the block.
And clearing the deck diagonal. His length and reaction time, so impressive.
Inside, here's Ewing. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Antetokounmpo against Curry. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Antetokounmpo passes to Ewing over Pettit. Ewing can't hit.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Johnson dishes to KD. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Here's George, out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Pass to Unseld. Stolen by Robinson.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
And with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. .29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
27 seconds left to play in the final quarter, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
Antetokounmpo passes to Ewing. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. 15 seconds left here in the fourth quarter, and that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Magic Johnson. Taking 2 shots.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line. Converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
Here's Tatum. Stolen by Durant. So it's Atlanta with the W. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy. This crowd was direct.
Thank you, David. And that
to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. We'll see the Seattle Supersonics facing the Golden State Warriors. And now the opening lineup for Seattle. We've got Dwight Howard. Kobe Bryant is out there with Devin Booker. And it's Parker in at the point guard position. 5 to shoot. From the stripe. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Garnett. Here's Booker. Plenty of space. And he hits the jumper for 2.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
About a minute into this first quarter. Thompson against Booker. Thompson in the post. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Booker. Bryant, the pass to Parker. Back to Bryant. Over to the left wing. Parker outside. Howard with a screen on Carter. Here's Parker. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And it's Leonard with the ball for Golden State. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Duncan. Covered by Bryant. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, the attention that Klay Thompson gets because of his great shooting allows him to set his teammates up. That's nice.
Here's Garnett. Howard, the screen. Leonard against Bryant. And here's Booker. Pulls it in from the elbow. And the basket is good. Booker's got his second basket.
And Booker making it look easy in the mid-range.
Thompson against Booker. Thompson passes to Duncan. Seattle pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. .125 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Duncan. Now here's Leonard, covered by Bryant. Thompson against Booker. Clock at 6. 18 feet out. Thompson's shot is off.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Garnett passes to Booker. The rebound by Carter.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Leonard. Lets it fly. And again, no good by Golden State. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Seattle. Here's Garnett. Now Howard. He's checked by Carter. Leonard with a double team to the paint. Here's Parker. It's stolen. To the middle. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
It's his first trip to the line, and he knocks down the first one. And so Carter nails them both. Here's Bryant. Parker outside. Shoots. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. There's the horn, and it's a close game at the end of one. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
was pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
And Seattle, looking at who they've got. They've got Kobe Bryant, Devin Booker out there with Dwight Howard, and it's Garnett in at the power forward position. Kept alive. Out to Thompson. And there's a pick. Down low. Pass to Duncan. Thompson with it. Booker defending. Second shot opportunity. Thompson's shot is off. And there's the lob. Deflects the pass. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Bryant, no good.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Carter finds Leonard. Here's Duncan, guarded by Howard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Dwight Howard picks one up.
Man, good whistle there.
These are his first free throws of the game. Both shots good from the stripe. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Parker passes to Booker. Oh, Booker with the triple.
Instinct, skill, the ability to be rise and fire ready. Devin Booker, yes, sir.
Leonard against Bryant. Leonard passes to Duncan. Now here's Thompson. The three. Oh, and Clay makes that three look so easy.
Klay Thompson is not about to let a three go unanswered. Big time shot.
Timeout called. The Supersonics.
Let's hear it for your Warriors Junior Jam Squad.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Booker, the pass to Parker. Back to Booker. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And here's Bryant outside. It's rebounded by Golden State. Carter on the wing. Parker defending. Yep, that one goes.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Parker, a screen on Thompson. Here's Booker. They grab their own miss. Deflected. And here's Leonard. Pass to Duncan. Thompson in the post. Booker defending. Thompson's shot is off.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
That's about communication between teammates. Dwight Howard, high flying as ever.
Booker against Thompson. To the inside. Oh, Klay Thompson with the bounce. Get up, Klay.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Leonard outside. Lets it fly. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Bryant against Leonard. Now Bryant. No made baskets yet. Howard with a screen on Leonard. Here's Bryant. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Here's Mutombo. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Warriors on top. They're up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
17. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, also Thompson out there, and it's Carter in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Now here's Thompson. It's deflected. Here's Garnett. Pass to Parker. Now Booker. Parker, a screen on Carter. Booker for 3. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Warriors.
Warriors basketball.
So it's the Warriors now. The lead is 2. Booker against Thompson. Pass to Duncan. Leonard outside. Leonard beyond the line.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
It's Booker on the wing. Back to Parker. Outside Booker. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Yeah, Devin Booker, shiftiness, gets himself into the paint, so aggressive, and it pays off.
Both free throws good from Booker.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
The Warriors lead by 3. Leonard outside. The 3 is up. And Parker pulls it down.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Outside Booker. Parker, a screen on Thompson. Booker for 3. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
You've got to be there on the catch if Devin Booker gets an opportunity from the perimeter. This guy too good a shooter.
Thompson passes to Duncan.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the third. Leonard can't get it to go. Leonard's gotten 3 of his 8 shots to go. Outside Booker. Parker, a screen on Thompson for the lead. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 4 rebounds now. 1:33 left in the third. Pass to Thompson. Jacks up a 3. Fires in the triple. Thompson's got 8 points.
Well, the ability to rise and fire off the catch has defined Klay Thompson.
Timeout called, the Supersonics.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Booker against Thompson. Booker, the pass to Parker. From the wing, and Dwight Howard picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. The Warriors lead by 3. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Thompson finds Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Duncan. On the wing, Thompson. And a miss there on the triple. Seattle trails by 3. Bryant outside. Stolen by Carter. Leonard spikes it down.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Bryant outside. Inside. Here's an 8-footer. And there's Howard. That one's good on the assist from Bryant. He has 6.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Thompson against Booker. They set the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mutombo. Howard with some nice D. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Warriors on top, leading by 3. And don't go. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for Seattle, they've got Devin Booker, Dwight Howard out there with Kobe Bryant, and it's Garnett in at the 4. Thompson against Parker. Pass to Garnett. Got a piece of it. They get it back. Leonard with the ball. Here's Mutombo. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And now it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Timeout called. The Supersonics. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what the Supersonics coach was going over with his guys. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Leonard against Bryant. Over Leonard. And again, it's Seattle missing. And so Thompson will bring it up for Golden State. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Pass to Mutombo. Leonard inside. He's against Bryant. And the basket by Leonard. And Golden State leads by 10.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
Here's Bryant. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Warriors lead by 10. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Leonard. Shot comes out. Excellent D there from Bryant. Seattle on offense. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Got a piece of it. Thompson against Parker. Leonard outside. Over Bryant. Again, the miss by Leonard. Seattle trails by 10. Bryant outside. Pass to Howard. Parker outside. The 3 ball. It's tipped. And he stays with it. Shot clock at 2. Howard. It's good on the putback.
Well, this has been one of the staples of Dwight Howard's game. Get on the glass on the offensive end and finish it.
Bryant against Leonard. Thompson outside. Leonard with a screen on Booker. Here's Thompson. And And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Defensive.
Thompson, no good on the free throw. Here's Garnett. Bryant outside. And the step-back jumper is good. Now here's Thompson. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Back to Leonard. Lots of room. The shot that time not on target. And it's Seattle with the ball. Trailing by 8. For 3, Booker. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second team foul. At the line.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. Timeout called, the Supersonics. There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Offensive rebound. Here's Parker. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. And so the Warriors take the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day,
It's an NBA afternoon game here on this Thursday. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. It's the Chicago Bulls and the Los Angeles Clippers. So with Rose on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. They've got Elijah on. Tracy McGrady is out there with Doncic. It's Andre Kirilenko, and it's Shaq in at the 5. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Kirilenko kicks to O'Neal. Back to Kirilenko. Clock at 6 to the middle. Here's McGrady. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Will Chamberlain picks one up.
In watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw good, McGrady. And McGrady drops them both. Now Pippen. Outside Anthony. Diving in.
Nice cut by Anthony inside. When he slashes hard like that, it really compromises the defense.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of this game. So Anthony nails both of them.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Doncic against Pippen. Shaq is screen on Pippen. To the inside. Here's Shaq. And the dunk by O'Neal.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Anthony with the screen on Doncic. It's deflected. Taken away by Kirilenko. In transition, here come the Bulls. Doncic dishes to McGrady. There's the 3. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Anthony, the pass to Pippen. Throws it up high, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Elijah Wan.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Chamberlain with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
It's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal. .149 left in the first quarter. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Havlicek kicks to Pippen. Chamberlain a screen. Just 5 to shoot. And again, the turnover by the Clippers. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind. It's fun to watch. And that one's good, Anthony.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
Here's Doncic. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Anthony. 5 points in the game. John Havlicek on the wing. Chamberlain against Shaq. Here's Havlicek. That doesn't go either for Havlicek.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Here's Pippen after Tracy McGrady scores. Here's Anthony. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Pippen against Doncic. Shoots over Pippen. Carmelo Anthony getting it done for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
In rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
So with Rhodes on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Tracy McGrady is out there with Doncic. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Olajuwon. And it's Kirilenko in at the small forward position.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Here's Anthony. And it's Chicago with the rebound. On the wing, Tracy McGrady. Covered by Havlicek. A shot by McGrady, no good.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Taken away by Kirilenko. Doncic against Pippen. McGrady passes to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Deep 2 from Anthony. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And Melo's jumper is pure. You feel like it's going in every time he gets a clean look at the rim.
Kirilenko kicks to Doncic. Pass to Olajuwon. Now here is McGrady. Covered by Havlicek. Traps in the tray.
Timeout.
McGrady's got 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now Chamberlain. And here's Havlicek. McGrady covering. Malone with the screen. Corner shot. And it's Havlicek missing. Chicago trailing here. Down low. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
Anthony against Kirilenko. Anthony on the wing. He's got 10. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And Melo is highly explosive, nailing shots left and right. The D has got to get it out of his hands.
Olajuwon outside. Back to Doncic. Shoots. O'Neal kicks to McGrady. The Clippers grab the miss. Chamberlain got his 5th rebound in this one. Anthony, the pass to Pippen. 54 seconds left in the first half. Chamberlain trying to get open, and it's blocked by Kirilenko. Doncic passes to Kirilenko. Back to Doncic. Pass to Olajuwon. Shoots a fader. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Olajuwon's got the lead up to 1 now for Chicago. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Anthony right side. That ball. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got his 4th assist in this one. Doncic against Pippen. Lets it go with the 3. Doncic, no good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers lead by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Chamberlain is out there with Moses Malone. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Pippen in at the point guard. The Clippers in the lead. Havlicek the pass to Malone. And then Malone with the dunk.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And it's Anthony with the jam.
And this is how lethal Anthony is in close, capable of throwing it down all over the defense.
Doncic outside. Pass to Olajuwon. And he makes that one. Olajuwon's got 6.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Here's Anthony. Malone outside. And it's Pippen in the corner. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And it's Malone missing. Bulls trail by 3. Bobbed up there for O'Neal. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
How about the force with which the Diesel plays Shaq on attack?
Outside Anthony. Anthony drawing the double team.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside for Pippen. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Pippen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Practically automatic shot there by Pippen. He knows he just needs the ball, and then he is good to go.
To the paint, here's McGrady. Chamberlain with the rebound. Clippers leading by 4. Pippen outside. Anthony with the screen on Doncic. Back to Pippen. Wide open look. And Hakeem Olajuwon pulls it down. McGrady against Havlicek. Here's Olajuwon. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Hakeem Olajuwon.
And Olajuwon drops them both. 1:16 left in the third. Now here's Pippen. Here's Anthony. And Shaq pulls it down. Shaq's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Havlicek against McGrady. O'Neal is double. For the lead. And it's McGrady that time on the assist by Olajuwon. McGrady's got 10 points in the game.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Anthony dishes to Havlicek. Over McGrady. And that one's good from Havlicek. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Olajuwon kicks to Doncic. 20 seconds left to play in the third. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the third. From deep three-point territory. And no good that time. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Los Angeles on top. They're up. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
3 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. So with Rhodes on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. We've got Luka Doncic. Olajuwon is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. It's Andre Kirilenko, and it's McGrady in at the 2-guard. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Oh, good with the triple. Plenty of drama in this one so far.
Yeah, don't be surprised if it isn't decided until the final buzzer.
And then Pippen slams it in.
And I like what the defense is thinking here, but Pippen gets physical inside and insists on getting to his shot.
Outside Kirilenko. Pass to McGrady. Olajuwon outside. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. A shot by McGrady, no good. Los Angeles leading by 3. Havlicek the pass to Pippen. Outside Anthony. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Bulls. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Doncic. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Anthony against Kirilenko. Anthony dishes to Havlicek. Pass to Chamberlain. Anthony on the wing, guarded by Kirilenko. And Anthony gets double-teamed. On the clock, he gets stolen by McGrady.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Anthony against Kirilenko. Back to McGrady to take the lead. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Pass to Chamberlain. Over Olajuwon. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds in this game. McGrady passes to O'Neal, and the dunk by O'Neal.
O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
And now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thank you, David. We've got 1:18 left in the 4th quarter. Pippen against Doncic. Back to Chamberlain. Shoots over Shaq.
Some exceptionally physical defense from O'Neal. He loves using that size to shut you down.
Popped up there for O'Neal.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Inside, here's Chamberlain. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Doncic. That shot off. Some solid defense from Pippen. To the middle. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
So it's Chicago now. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
There's 21 seconds left to play here in the fourth, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
2 shots.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pippen against Doncic. O'Neal sets the screen for Doncic. Got it!
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
The 3 from Anthony. It's good! He did it!
Down it goes at the buzzer. Doesn't get any better than that. What a finish. It takes nerves of steel to knock down a shot like that.
Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony. This is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. We'll see the Indiana Pacers and the Toronto Raptors. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. We've got Butler. Artest is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Gilmore in at center. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Down low, here's Artest. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Now, Jimmy Butler is an unselfish teammate. This guy loves to get his teammates involved.
That's good from Artest. Here's Morant. West outside. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Indiana. Pass to Butler. About a minute played so far here in the first. Artest against West. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by West. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
And here are the Pacers now. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Spoke earlier with Darko Rajakovic. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here's West on the arc. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. West has got 5.
I mean, that's what I call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Butler.
2 minutes left.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Smith.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Grant. It's rebounded by Indiana. There's 1:47 left to play in the first quarter. Artest kicks to Abdul-Jabbar. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Outside for Artest. Buries it from three-point range. Artest's got his second bucket of the game to go. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song.
Timeout.
Back and forth.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. West outside, stolen by Artest. To the inside, Butler makes it off the glass.
Well, you love any possession that ends in the paint, especially if the ball is in the hands of Jimmy Butler.
West outside from past the arc, and the Raptors miss again. Indiana leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gilmore.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Pass to West. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the first. Shot to stop the run, and it's Smith missing. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Morant outside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Pacers lead by 5. We'll be back shortly, live from... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Smith out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's West. Then there's John Morant. And it's Mourning in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
Artest against West. Pass to Mourning. Morant left side. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Morant.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Well, they're passing to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Gilmore. And that comes off the assist by Abdul-Jabbar. Gilmore's got the lead up to 7 now for Indiana. And Darko Rojakovic calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant outside. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
Pass to Butler. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Toronto grabs the miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Yeah, I love the athleticism of Mourning. More so, though, the motor. And you saw it on display there with the alley-oop.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets a very good look and converts. And that's now 6 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In the corner, Smith with it. Mourning kicks it to West. Back to Mourning.
And the big fella Mourning using that massive size to draw contact inside.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 3-point game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casual, right? He is a one-man circus.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Pass to West. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the half.
Indiana foul. Artest. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
For Toronto, they have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Jerry West taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for West. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 6 points for him. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Shot clock at 6.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
The Pacers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. 11 seconds left in the first half of the game. Pass to Smith. The tray. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Indiana out in front, up 2. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Jerry West.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And so in the game for the Pacers, they've got Abdul-Jabbar. Butler out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Artest, and it's Gilmore in at the 5 down low. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession.
Indiana ball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. They get the rebound, and it's sent back by Drummond.
Twice on the pipe, send it back, Andre Drummond.
Here's Morant. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Indiana leading. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Butler passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Yes, that goes in. Abdul-Jabbar's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Indiana.
And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind. I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Butler. 8 away. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Now here is Smith. And here is Drummond. Mourning with the screen. Smith for 3. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires it up. The jump shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Smith scanning the floor. The jump hook, and it's Drummond missing.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Artest the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Raptors trail by 3. Smith dishes to Morant. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant for the tie.
With his length and athleticism and basketball smarts, how about the contest by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Excellent defense.
Butler kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Butler. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. 5 on the clock. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. 13 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We've got more in store for you right after this. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Mourning. West is out there with John Morant. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Smith in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. West doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Artest. To the paint. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Outside Butler. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Gilmore. It's tipped. And here's Smith. Now here's Drummond. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And Smith with the stuff.
And Smith gets off the floor as quick as anybody, especially when he's got a lob on the way.
Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Butler. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. Outside for Artest. For three. It's rebounded by West. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Warning a screen on Artest. Back to Morant. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Basket good. And now it's just a 4-point Pacer lead.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the Pacers talked to his team during the timeout. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Artest. To the middle. And here we go. Pull up Shea. Misses off the right eye.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
It's taken away by Smith. And here comes Smith, leading the fast break. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And whenever Smith gets the opportunity to attack the rim, he's going to take it.
Here's Butler. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the wing right side. Morant with a wide open look. Oh, and they take the lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Fires for three. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Butler against West. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Money!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Get up and get ready.
Off the inbound pass. And again, Toronto no luck. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
There's 18 seconds left in the game. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker.
Shooting for Indiana.
And the second of two is good. That puts them up by 5. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Drummond. Back to Morant. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good!
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
The Pacers call timeout. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. Now West fires away from outside. No good. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. We'll see the Golden State Warriors and the Los Angeles Clippers. The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Kawhi Leonard out there with Thompson, and it's Duncan in at the four-man position. Anthony, the pass to Malone. Right wing. Here's Pippen. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
The thing about Pippen's jumper is that he gets good elevation and extension on it, making it hard to contest it.
And here's Leonard. Pass to Mutombo. Thompson with it. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
A taller guard with a quick trigger, Klay Thompson, is also an impressive perimeter defender and playmaker.
So he gets them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Anthony outside. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Havlicek. 5 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. So he comes up empty, missing both. Now the Warriors with it. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Duncan. Here's Leonard. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Claude getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Here's Pippen, defended by Thompson. Chamberlain passes to Havlicek. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about. Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Leonard. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Leonard's got 5.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Anthony with it. Now Thompson defending. Anthony against Leonard. Shot on the wing. The Warriors pull it in. Pass to Thompson. 1:14 left to play in the first quarter. Leonard outside. And it's blocked. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. Outside Carter. Shot clock at 5.
This is what Pippen is known for. He uses his length extremely well to make an impact on D.
Out to the wing. Here's Chamberlain. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yep, on the interior, Wilt's enormous size, just too much to overcome, and certainly something that can't be taught.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Leonard. With the drive. Tipped. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Anthony, the pass to Malone. Here's Chamberlain. Anthony outside. The putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Well, good. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
We've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Chamberlain in at the 5. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. The shot's good.
Well, I tell you, Pippen's length helps him close to the rim. Uses that length to score through contact.
Here's Thompson. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Leonard for 3. Anthony grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pippen, no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Pass to Duncan. Now here's Carter. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Duncan, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Here's Havlicek. Anthony up top. The Warriors pull it in. On the wing, Thompson. Leonard finds Thompson. Here's the pick. Launches a 3. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Pass to Pippen. Here's Havlicek. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Right side, Carter. Leonard outside. We've got 1:48 left to play in the half. From the baseline. That one rolls around and rims out.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Chamberlain. Can't hit it from 12 feet. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Leonard passes to Duncan. Pass to Thompson from deep. Rebounded by Pippen. And so here are the Clippers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Here's Chamberlain. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Malone owns the paint area of the floor. Nobody coming in there messing with him.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. "52 seconds left in the second period. Timeout called, the Warriors.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Here's Thompson. He's got 5. Leonard outside. Back to Thompson. Leonard outside. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Leonard's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Nice read by Thompson right there, showing he's more than just a shooter with plays like this.
The 3, Anthony, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Leonard looking over the floor. Lets it go from deep. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Pippen. With 1 on the clock. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Warriors trail by 4. So on the floor for Golden State, we've got Kawhi Leonard, also Thompson out there, and it's Carter in at the small forward position. Now here's Leonard to the paint. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Here's Pippen, defended by Thompson. 3-pointer, Anthony. The Warriors pull it in. Duncan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Carter, the pass to Thompson. Pass to Duncan. Now Leonard, 6 to shoot. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Here's Chamberlain. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Havlicek. Over Carter. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek. Havlicek's got his 2nd basket of the game. The Warriors trailing. Now Leonard. 12 points for him. Clock at 6. Leonard double team. Pass to Carter. And the Warriors with another 3.
I think you got to be up on Carter all the time before the catch.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Now Los Angeles with it, trailing by 2. Here's Havlicek. This one for 3. The rebound by Carter.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Thompson passes to Mutombo. To the middle. Out to Leonard. There's the 3. Second chance effort. A nice shot by Duncan. And it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
Well, Duncan's too big and talented not to put a body on him. Man. He's always lurking around looking for offensive boards.
Pippen, pass to Havlicek. Pass to Malone. In transition, here come the Warriors. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Anthony outside. Here's Havlicek. He's checked by Carter. And the Clippers miss again.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Leonard passes to Thompson. Back to Leonard. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Anthony with a screen on Thompson. Anthony against Leonard. Can they get it? And there's the rejection.
Boy, the shot blocking instincts of Mutombo, superb. Timing, exquisite.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Now here's Leonard. 14 points for him. Pass to Thompson. Back to Leonard. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Pippen. Here's Malone. Here's Chamberlain. Unable to get that one. And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Warriors on top, up by 4. And fourth quarter basket. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Anthony, and it's Pippen in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Shot clock at 6. Leonard for 3. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
There's the screen. Here's Havlicek. And the 18-footer right on the mark.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Duncan. Down low. Here's Mutombo. Pass to Leonard. Fade away. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Havlicek passes to Pippen. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Here's Carter. Got a piece of it. And they get it back. That one goes. Count it. And Golden State leads by 7. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Warriors lead by 7. Thompson passes to Leonard. Takes the 3. The rebound by Malone.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
To the inside, Chamberlain. And he banks in the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Pass to Leonard from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
You can see the unselfishness of Tim Duncan with plays like this. He's got excellent vision for a big guy.
Here's Chamberlain. Puts up the 8-footer and off the glass. That one's good. 1:16 left in the game. Now here's Leonard, tightly guarded. No one near him. Tries again. Duncan, no good. It's starting to feel like desperation time.
Desperation indeed. They're playing against the clock.
Pass to Chamberlain. Thompson scanning the floor. Tipped and stolen by Anthony.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Here's Havlicek. Over Leonard. And he can't bank that one in. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Wilt Chamberlain. First personal foul. First team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Scottie Pippen. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Golden State.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Golden State with the ball. Now here's Thompson. So it's Golden State winning this one.
That's the
exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental.
Welcome, everyone, here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And joining us from the sidelines is David Aldridge. We'll see the Indiana Pacers taking on the Atlanta Hawks. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Artest is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Butler. And it's Gilmore in at the 5, roaming the paint.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Outside Curry. Back to Durant. Curry against Butler. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Artest against KD. Artest the pass to Gilmore. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Quinn Snyder and I got a chance to talk for a bit, and he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shea is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Now here's Durant. Here's Unseld. And it's blocked. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. Butler on the wing, guarded by Curry. Here's Gilmore. Indiana needs to get a shot off. They get it again. Abdul-Jabbar. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. It's tipped. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Butler. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Indiana again missing.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Johnson. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Back to Butler. Here's Gilmore. It's good.
Yeah, and all eyes were on Butler, but he has the vision to find the open man.
The Hawks trail by 4. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Here's Johnson. Right side, Durant. Pass to Curry to stop the drought. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. There's 53 seconds left here in the first quarter. Going inside. Artest kicks to Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Artest. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gilmore. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. The Hawks trail by 5. Johnson kicks to Curry. Here's Pettit. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
KD against Gilgeous-Alexander. from about 16. Yep, that one goes in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Curry is out there with Durant. Then it's Magic Johnson, and it's Unseld in at the 5 spot. Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar. Scoreless thus far.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Here's Johnson. The Pacers making the shot. Durant with a wide-open look. Kevin Durant, bullseye, money on the 3.
And you just love how quickly KD gets into his shot. No wasted motion.
Butler passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Artest. Over Johnson. And it's Artest missing. The Hawks trailing. Left side, KD.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Second free throw, no good.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Pass to Pettit. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Pettit's got the lead up to 3 now for Atlanta.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Butler. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. They need this. That's good on the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6. And so Curry will bring it up for the Hawks. Here's Pettit. Fires from deep. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Butler. Out to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Now here's Durant. He's got 6.
Well, playing his role to perfection. Using his size to control the glass for his team.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Excellent D there by Johnson.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Pass to Pettit. Launches it. Rebound by Ron Artest. Indiana leading. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now Butler takes the 3. Wow! Butler from way outside.
Shot IQ has always been a strength for Butler. He's not one to force up a bad shot.
Pass to Pettit to end the run. And yes, it's good. Pettit's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Butler. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Goes up again, and the layup is up and in. And the Pacers lead by 4.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will to second chance point.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pacers lead by 4. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And so in the game for the Pacers, we've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Our test is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then it's Butler. And it's Gilmore in at the 5. KD looking around. Gilmore grabs the miss. Pacers leading by 6. Now here's Butler. Down low. Our test on the way. Launches a 3. To the inside. Shot's good by Gilmore. Gilmore's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pacers.
Yeah, and sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to talk to his guys.
Get up and make some noise for your UATL dancers.
Johnson down low. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And the basket by Unseld.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
Abdul-Jabbar outside. Pass to Butler. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Stephen Curry.
Butler is just hard to guard inside. Really good at using his body to create contact against the defense at the basket.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
The Hawks trail by 8. Outside Curry. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's our test. Plays it up off the glass.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
There's 1:59 left in the third quarter of the game. Johnson dishes to KD. It's rebounded by Indiana. Gilmore's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Butler passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Butler against Curry. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Jimmy Butler.
Butler's got 4 assists now tonight. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. There's plenty of time to get back in it.
Back to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. Wow! Curry automatic from deep.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Pacers leading by 9. Butler passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's looking for Abdul-Jabbar and finds him, and it's in there. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Pettit, and that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Butler. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Butler against Curry. Here's Pettit. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Pacers leading by 13. So with Johnson sitting on the bench. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Curry. He's out there with Durant. And it's Unseld in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Gilmore. He's looking for Abdul-Jabbar and finds him. Here's Butler. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. They get Stephen Curry.
You love how competitive Butler is. He insists on taking his shot despite the foul.
And so Butler nails both of them. Durant with it. Pass to Pettit. 3-pointer. Gilmore grabs the miss.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And here is Butler. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got his 4th rebound in this one. Johnson kicks to Curry. Pass to Pettit. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Unseld. Deflects the pass. And he takes that one out and powers it through.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these Unseld jams. There's just so much power to his game.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside. The Hawks trail by 13. Unseld, the pass to Curry. Pass to Johnson. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Johnson's got his first bucket of the night.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
3-pointer, Butler. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. 1:51 left in the 4th. They set the pick. Here's Curry. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Curry against Butler. Curry kicks to Johnson. Pass to Pettit. 6 on the shot clock. Cans it from downtown.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score a ball, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Indiana leading by 14. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. For the three. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Artest. Butler against Curry. Here's Gilmore, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
That one's going to be the final dagger, and these guys can now celebrate.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to let up, and I like that. Keep pouring it on.
Curry kicks to Johnson. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Pacers ball.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win.
Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports Thursday afternoon coverage of the NBA. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. We'll see the Indiana Pacers facing the Golden State Warriors. A look at Indiana's starting group. Jimmy Butler out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Gilmore in at the 5. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Leonard looking around. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Thompson. True on the 14-footer.
We all know Clay can hit this. His accuracy from the mid-range is a reliable option, to say the least.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Yeah, Golden State's head coach and I were able to chat. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket. So let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. BA?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Thompson.
Indiana foul. Our 10th. First personal foul. First team foul.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Butler with a steal.
Not the best pass, guys, and the defense took full advantage.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. 5 to shoot. Here's Artest. Leonard defending. Artest can't get it to go.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
A minute 53 left in the first. Here's Duncan. Pass to Leonard. Lets it go. Great look there, but off target.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
The shot by Butler, no good.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Here's Duncan. Leonard up top. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Butler passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Butler. Here's Artest, defended by Thompson. A nice shot by Artest.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Warriors trail by 6. Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Thompson with it. Pass to Duncan. Back to Thompson to win the drought. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Here's Butler. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Playing with passion. Butler is never scared of a challenge. A wing who battles inside.
Indiana shooting their first free throws here tonight. Butler hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Thompson passes to Leonard. Thompson, a screen on Butler. Here's Leonard. Second chance shot. A nice shot by Duncan.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Over Leonard. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Indiana leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The hustle they've And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Butler. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 4. And the basket by Leonard.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Thompson passes to Duncan. Now here's Leonard. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Artest.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Butler. He's checked by Carter. Butler with the bucket.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Trailing by 8. And here's Thompson for 3. Indiana with a rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Carter. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Thompson with it. Back to Leonard. Thompson with a screen. Leonard against Butler. Outside Carter. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes. Carter's got his first 3 points of the game.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Butler passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Carter against Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Up and over Carter. Butler can't get it to go. Warriors trail by 5. Thompson passes to Leonard. Here's Duncan. Pass to Thompson. Here's the 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Butler. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's checked by Carter. Floats one. The tumble with the rebound. And the Warriors with possession. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. "40 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Leonard outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
Butler against Carter. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Butler outside. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo's got 4 rebounds in the game. The shot no good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pacers out in front, up 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The Warriors trailing. They've got Klay Thompson. He's out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Carter in at small forward. That's the Warriors 5. Here's Leonard. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. Leonard's gone just 2 of 8 from the field. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Butler. Up and over Carter. Butler can't get it to go.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
To the paint. Here's Mutombo for the tie. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
About a minute played here in the second half.
Golden State foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Team foul. Shooting for Indiana.
And he drops it first.
2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here is Thompson. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Leonard for the lead. Leonard beyond the line.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 1-point game. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And rejected. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. "90 seconds into the second half now.
Get there, get there.
Here's our test, defended by Thompson. Clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
On D, Leonard is almost inescapable. He completely smothers shooters with his reach.
Pass to Duncan. And here's Leonard. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Artest.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't get that one. The Warriors leading. Carter, the pass to Thompson. Leonard for 3. Buries it from 3. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. Back
to Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. The Warriors lead by 4. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Thompson's shot is off.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
When Butler is cleared for takeoff, just get off the runway.
Leonard outside. There's 47 seconds left in the third. They set the screen, and here's Thompson for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Thompson's got 6.
See, it's Clay's accuracy that makes him so hard to stop. He's a constant threat from range.
Abdul-Jabbar passes to Butler. Up and over Carter. Abdul-Jabbar. Nice persistence to tip it back in. Give him 8.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Butler against Leonard. Inside, Mutombo. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Mutombo's got 4 points now in the quarter. And we've reached the end of the third. The Warriors on top. They're up by 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. We've got Butler. He's out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Gilmore in at the center position. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Warriors lead by 5. Carter inside. Butler covering. Thompson passes to Duncan. Pass to Leonard. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Golden State.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. The head coach for Indiana had some instruction for his guys during the break. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Allie, thank you.
Yeah, total focus from Shai there. Ready to go off the feed.
Thompson passes to Duncan. Pass to Leonard. He shoots. Indiana with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's checked by Carter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Carter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gilmore. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And Shai's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
Pass to Duncan. Now here's Thompson. Back to Leonard. From outside the arc. Indiana with a rebound. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter here. And out of bounds, the Warriors will take it.
Just horrible timing for this team. That mistake could spell disaster.
The Warriors lead by 4. Thompson outside. 4-3. Indiana with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8 rebounds in the game. Carter against Gilgeous-Alexander. A minute and a half left in the final quarter. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Butler finds Gilgeous-Alexander to take the lead. SGA working through contact inside.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And 1:01 left to play in the fourth quarter. Leonard passes to Thompson. Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. They still need this. Ooh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Timeout, Pacers.
Inbound pass on the court with your X-Squad. Up Nation, time to get up and make some noise. Here come the three features.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Now here's Thompson. To the middle. Fader on the way. Again, the miss by Leonard. And it's the Pacers with the ball. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Outside Butler. Pass to Artest. Just 5 to shoot. Good! Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. All right, guys, how do you see them managing the next possession?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
And get ready to move. And walk it. Let's get our fans get out of their seats and on your feet.
And so it's the Pacers who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset.